wanted to screw with Cora so they could feel good about themselves. So that's why I think we just do. Yeah. So my thing is like, we made it honest. We made it honest. I think we just let it ride. All right, see ya. Bye. I'll go. Has Caden been hurting? Huh? Has Caden been working? I mean playing? That's what I do. Thank you. I'm from the other side. And you still said you still. Thank you. That's a compliment, huh? She's so nice. Look at that.
You know he's going to want it.
You're all over it.
How we doing, guys?
Yeah.
We're all set?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Broadcasting out.
Good to have, old Jets.
Oh, did you get that paper that I turned in? Should be in the box. The one that we had to sign, the parents signed.
Perfect. Yeah, if it's in there, it'll be fine. Yep.
All over in there.
Yeah, that'll be
Like,
good.
door is locked. I tried opening the doors. I knocked on the door.
They came, huh?
Yeah.
All right, good.
So I set that in there.
Perfect.
So that's in there and done.
Excellent.
Don't have to worry about it.
You already got a sign, huh?
Yeah. Took it home at lunch and then
You don't mess around, Jack.
brought it back.
Not about the serious stuff. No over.
Jack doesn't mess around.
That's what we like.
That's Coffee Chat.
That's the Utah High School Activities Association. I paid your wife for the snowboarding, so you know.
No, I didn't know which. I don't recognize. That's none of my business. If it was up to me, I wouldn't have to pay.
The one that you're doing.
I tell you what. Yeah.
You're announcing or you're taking photos.
Yeah, he's doing really well. The fun thing with him. Caden been playing? He just sitting in the bench when we got here?
He's had foul trouble. I mean, he's been playing. He's been in foul trouble.
Yeah, Caden's out there. Can you go get a lineup for tonight's game?
You know, he's got one right there. Do you need one for your stuff?
I was just saying if you needed one for tonight's game. Oh,
We'll get it, thanks. Xanax to give you.
I need some. That helping you sleep at night.
I don't take it much anymore. I'm on a daily one. It's called Paxil. An anxiety. It's pretty well solved.
Oh, has it?
Well, helps.
It helps. Well, I'm glad you got that. You need it. I need it.
No, I just prefer blessing over
We've got it.
That's good.
while we were talking. We were talking about how hard it is when you wake up at 3 in the morning and you're just you can't go back to sleep. I said I started taking this. I think it was kind of that's a good idea. We were talking about how good Dr. Isaac has been to them as well. I said, well, he's helped me get that. He's just incredible.
I think the world is
Yeah, he's a good guy.
The thing with that is it allows you to still be able to do your other stuff.
Yeah.
Your wife and the kids, right? Without it, you get up at 2 in the morning, you can't
Always
sleep.
tired, yeah.
Oh, and then you're not doing your part. Right? Because you gotta do your part.
They got a function.
You got that on, I hope they can't hear us.
Welcome to South Summit. Welcome to South Summit High School. Joe Santos, Cody Bowen bringing you County Rivalry Night here at South Summit High School as the North Summit Braves and South Summit Wildcats tonight square off for a chance for first place through 3 games into the Region 16 standings as North Summit is out in front at 2-0, followed by Manti at 2-0, South Summit trailing at 1-1, along with Summit Academy at 1-1. So it'll be an exciting night tonight as North Summit having a great year thus far, coming into the ball game at 10-5 and starting the region play with 2 good wins over Gunnison and ALA last week. And this week they square off against Summit Academy, or I believe it's Manti and South Summit and Summit Academy next week, or vice versa on that other game. At any rate, almost getting close to halfway through this region schedule with 3 games in the books after tonight's big game, and it's been a fun night so far as the freshmen from South Summit won the first game, the JV from North Summit won the second, and so the all-important, obviously, varsity game tonight between 2 good athletic teams, and ought to be fun tonight. Joe, what do we got to do tonight, South Summit, to come out with a big win?
I think the biggest thing we have to do is stay out of foul trouble. The games that we got trouble in is...
My wife's trying to listen to it. She says the volume's off.
We just turned it on. It should be good.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
So, sorry about that. So, I think foul trouble is a big key, and then we've got Ty Jones starting. He's been hurt coming off that. I think he's going to be a good start at the first of the game to have some speed out there, and then hopefully we can have Zach come off the bench maybe and score some good points for us. He's a great 3-point shooter, and you always need somebody to come off the bench, and, when you're giving people rest. So I think that might be a good key of success for tonight.
Yeah, I think you hit it right on the head. South Summit's had trouble when they've gotten into foul trouble, and Brady, Santos, Gines, Griffin have all had nights where they've had bad nights, and it just kind of puts them into a little bit of funk, especially when they get in it early and can't really get into a rhythm at the beginning of that first half. So great point, and hopefully for South Summit's sake, they'll be able to stay out of that kind of foul trouble. We go on to North Summit. North Summit's had some great games thus far. They've won 7 out of the last 8, I believe. Only loss coming against Grantsville, a good 3A school, so they've been playing very well since the middle of December. Haven't lost except for that Grantsville game, except to Park City, December 13th. They've rattled off wins against Kimmer, Green River, Lyman, Butte, Idaho, Big Piney, Wyoming. As we mentioned, Gunnison and ALA, and we said they're at Manti on Friday night and have Summit Academy next Wednesday at home. North Summit is led in stats by their high scorer, Cameron Smith, with 19 points a night. Carson Richens close to 13 points a night, both averaging in double figures, with Ryan McMichael at 7 points a night, and with several with 3 and 4 points a night on the board for North Summit. And South Summit is led by not a real high scorer. Jason Griffin thus far has been the high scorer for South Summit, and he's averaging 15 points a night, close to 16, followed by Mason Gines at 8, Bracken Santos with 8. And so they are the 3 leading scorers, along with Zach Atkinson with 5. As we mentioned earlier, Ty Jones is working his way back in, and he's getting closer, I think, to 100% as he's coming off a football injury, hip injury, and he's been in about 4 games thus far and provides a lot of spark, a lot of speed, good leadership, and is starting to find his range with the shot. And so that's certainly a shot in the arm for South Summit. In the 2A rankings thus far, it's been kind of up and down based on who you're playing, and as we mentioned, it's always tough in the preseason to determine how good teams really are. Some teams have played a lot of tough, bigger schools, and some have played not so many tough games, so it's kind of a crapshoot thus far. But in the leading ranking this far in 2A, Layton Christian is currently in the Deseret News ranked number 1 at 8-5. Emory follows Layton Christian at 8-5, Waterford at 11-1, North Sevier at 8-7, and Manti in our region at 9-5. And North Summit's got to be close to those rankings at 10-5. And with the big win here tonight, I'm sure next week's standing, especially if they could come off with a win against Manti and South Summit this week, would certainly put them into the top 5 next week as well. So a lot on the line tonight. Region 16 boys basketball, South Summit and North Summit. This place is packed, it's loud, it's getting to be standing room only here on the balconies. There aren't many empty seats, so thanks for joining us at home. We hope we can bring you a good game, and it ought to be a fun and exciting night. So we're getting close to tip-off. We're about a minute and a half away as we get set for another exciting region rivalry between these two great schools. And appreciate All West, appreciate the South Summit High School crew providing you the video, and appreciate all those who bring you Wildcat Athletics. So we'll take a short break, come back with the starting lineups after a national anthem. We appreciate the South Summit Band tonight providing the music. Always livens up the gym a little bit, and so hang on for a great game tonight. North Summit and South Summit, about 2 minutes. All right, we're getting close to the starting lineup. South Summit coming off a big win this week, or last Friday night in Gunnison. And so they're riding a little bit of a win streak as well. Had a tough time against Summit Academy last Wednesday night. But Summit Academy is a great team, and it ought to be a very competitive region. So South Summit trying to establish themselves in the region standings. North Summit trying to stay on top. And so the starting lineups here are getting close. Starting lineups for the visiting North Summit Braves will be a sophomore, number 1, Calvin Hunsaker. A senior, number 10, Kason DeForest. A senior, number 11, Carson Richens. A senior, number 12, Ryan McMichael. And the leading scorer for North Summit, number 23, Cameron Smith. So the starting lineup there for the North Summit Braves. For South Summit tonight, it'll be Ty Jones, Matt Brady, Mason Gines, Jason Griffin, and Bracken Santos as those lights go out. Getting things excited here for South Summit, North Summit basketball. In my opinion, it's the best game of the night here at home. Best game of the season, I should say, and it's always exciting, and it brings the biggest crowd, it brings the biggest energy, and ever since I've been a kid, it's been fun. It's good to be part of it, isn't it? Absolutely. It's exciting, and it's really what high school athletics is all about. Two great communities, cheering on two great groups of kids, with two great coaching staffs, and hopefully we have an exciting and a fun time tonight. South Summit girls won last night in on the road at AOA, and they've gone to 3-0 in the region standings. And North Summit as well had a big win, so they're both 3-0. I believe they meet next Tuesday night here at South Summit. And the girls are at Manti tomorrow night. So a lot of good things happening, both boys and girls, for North Summit and South Summit. So exciting night here as we're getting ready for the tip-off. Get these lights back on as there they go. Looks like DeForest is going to jump for the Braves. And generally Mason Gines has been jumping for South Summit. We'll see if that's where it goes again tonight. And it is. So Gines and DeForest as teams exchange handshakes. Officials are set.
It's electric, isn't it?
It's electric. So DeForest and Gines, both about 6'3", looking at each other right there. Ball's ready to go up. And there it goes. Mason Gines will control the tip. Goes back to Santos, and we're underway here. South Summit, North Summit. It's Mason Gines over to Ty Jones. Very quick ball handling by Ty Jones. Goes to Griff, top of the key. Hands back to Santos. South Summit facing a tight man-to-man here put on by North Summit. Matt Brady up top of the key. South Summit being very patient on this opening possession. Goes right wing to Brady. First shot of the game is a three-pointer. Rims out, no good. And Richens for the Braves comes down at the rebound. He'll be guarded there by Ty Jones. Couple of both quick, speedy guys face off tonight. Yeah. Carson Richens will go over to DeForest. Up over the top to Smith. It's a little too much and goes out of bounds. North Summit turnover. It'll be South Summit basketball.
Yeah, they're both speed. There's going to be some good matchups out there. Going to be fun to watch tonight.
Yeah, I think it's a very closely, matched up couple of teams. Not a lot of size out there for either team, but a lot of athleticism, and we'll see which team is able to control the ball, as you mentioned, reduce turnovers, stay out of foul trouble. Santos gets the break. He tries to dish off to Jones. It's knocked out of bounds by North Summit. It'll be Wildcat basketball on the baseline as Mason Gines gets the call there from Coach Hatch.
That was a good take, well defended.
Inside to Brady, ball's knocked around, and DeForest comes down with it. He's on the brakes, going to take it all the way up off the glass. It's followed by McMichael, little turnaround jumper, no good, and another fight for the board. McMichael dishes it off to DeForest, misses another, and quickly South Summit comes out to Santos, goes up. He's going to be fouled, and a little break there for Bracken as he was looking for help. No one was around, tried to dish it off, gets bumped. It'll be a North Summit foul, first foul of the night. And I don't think they're going to give him free throws, so it looks like North Summit's going to settle into a zone with the inbound defense. Gines will try to trigger for the Wildcats. Goes over to Santos, three-pointers up, no good. Ty Jones hustles to the loose ball, goes to the rebound. Now Brady up high, up no good. Gets the board, fight for it. Now Griff comes down with it, no good. Still waiting for the first bucket, and there's going to be a foul. It's like another North Summit foul. South Summit having about 4 or 5 chances there. Hustling on the offensive glass, unable to convert. Another foul on North Summit, their second team foul, and that'll be the first personal foul on Ryan McMichael. 6:25 left, first quarter. South Summit inbounds to Griff. Griff up top to Santos. Now Santos takes a look, tries getting in the lane, and now kicks it back out. Griff gets up and under, up off the glass, and another foul on North Summit. So 3 quick fouls on the Braves. That's going to send Griffin to the free throw line. Almost 2 minutes into this quarter, still no score.
Had some good looks, just no scores yet.
Lots of good looks on both sides. A lot of offensive rebounds. Looks like a lot of kind of anxious shots. As Griff's first free throw is up and no good.
That was as flat as I've ever seen Griffin shoot.
Yeah, usually Griff skims the rafter right above the top of the basket. This time a frozen rope is no good.
I think it goes to show how much nerves are out there associated with this game.
There's not a bigger home game of the year for South Summit as the visiting Braves and Griff, a couple of nervous ones, misses them both. And it'll be North Summit basketball. They go over to Cameron Smith, guarded closely by Santos. Be a good matchup as well. Sneaking in there with the steal, Gines. South Summit's got a 3-on-1. Gines goes up off the glass, and Mason Gines gets the first bucket of the night. Coast to coast, quick transition for Gines as he got the steal. Takes it the length of the court, lays it up softly, and South Summit gets a 2-0 lead.
He contorted his body to get that layup.
I know, he kind of twisted back way to that right hand, softly laid it up. Great shot by Mason as DeForest kicks out to Smith. Smith shots up, no good, bounces off the top of the backboard. It'll be South Summit basketball. So,
tired already, and we haven't got out there.
It's quick, and it hasn't been real efficient for either team yet. Only 2 points in the first 2.5 minutes. And sooner or later, one of these teams will start shooting the ball pretty well. As North Summit's changed up their D a little bit, trying to slow South Summit down a little bit with the 2-3 zone. Matt Brady trying to work the high post, swing it down low to Griff. Griff's first shot is up, and it bounces around, no good. Offensive board by Gines. He bounced it off his foot. Be turnover South Summit. North Summit will get the ball.
Typically, Griffin makes that corner shot when somebody's off him, so hopefully we can start making that and shoot out of that zone.
See how long it takes these teams to settle in, get a little of that. And a little bump foul as Jones there working against Carson Richens. That's probably a call that the officials are wanting to get early.
Right.
Prevent any bumping a little bit as Jones beat him there to the spot, but just got a little body on him. Ty Jones first foul, first team foul on South Summit. It'll be North Summit basketball on the baseline. Looks like South Summit's going to stay in a man-to-man this time inbound. Hunsaker's got to go up top to DeForest. Carson Richens now, left wing to DeForest, trying to go down low to Calderwood, who's checked in. Carson Richens with the shot, just rims out. Look good from this angle, rims out. South Summit's on the break, and Santos pulls out against it. Nice pass from Gines to an open Brady, good! Matt Brady with the three. It's a 5-0 lead, South Summit. As Brady's now stepped out for 2 threes, hits the second. And now the first 5 points of the ball game by the Wildcats. North Summit needs a bucket here. Halfway through this quarter, still no score for the Braves. Richens guarded there by Jones. Has to pull it out, gets a high screen from Calderwood.
There's been a lot of energy on both teams expended already.
They both play good, tight man-to-man defense at times. As we said, North Summit settled into a zone as of late. Started out in a good man-to-man as Hunsaker now guarded by Gines. Spending a lot of time on this possession, North Summit is, trying to slow things down. Hunsaker goes baseline, shut down by Brady. Ball's knocked around, almost stolen as Hunsaker pulls it back, gets the jumper, no good, and Gines with the board. South Summit quickly goes back over to Santos. Santos in the lane, up off the glass, is no good, and it's another North Summit foul. It's going to send Bracken Santos to the free throw line. And Hunsaker picks up the personal. 14 fouls now on the Braves. And North Summit now getting some free throws. Sent for South Summit to the line. 4 fouls now in this first half of this first quarter. And Santos will get a couple of looks at a couple of free throws. His first one just rims in. Good shot, Bracken. It's a 6-0 lead. South Summit now 1 for 3 from the free throw line as Griff missed 2 initially.
That barely worked over that front rim.
It did. I thought it was a little short, but it was soft enough to slide on in as Richens. You're going to have to be specific there as to which one came in. A lot of Richens on the North Summit team. This time it's number 4, Mason Richens, checking into the ball game for the Braves. Hands off to Carson Richens. 3:33 left, first quarter. South Summit still holding North Summit to no points. It's a 6-0 lead. And Carson Richens gets in the lane, pulls a little jumper, no good. Fight for the board. And Calderwood comes down and that's stolen away by Santos. He's got to break all the way to the lane. Up off is no good as Santos going to be fouled again. 5 team fouls now on the Braves as Santos will go to the free throw line to shoot another one. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Foul is on number 1. And that's Hunsaker, and that's his 3rd personal foul. So Hunsaker getting into some foul trouble early as Santos hits the first free throw. Hunsaker's going to have to come out as McMichael checks in for Calderwood, as well as DeForest back into the ball game. So for North Summit, Carson Richens, Smith, DeForest, McMichael, and Mason Richens. Santos rattles around the second one. There's a timeout on the court. South Summit with an early 8-0 lead. 3:14 left, first quarter. 3:14 left, first quarter. It's an 8-0 lead for South Summit. Braves trying to get something figured out here out of the timeout to get on the scoreboard as they've struggled shooting the ball. As we mentioned, they've had a lot of great shots, just having a tough time getting one to fall. Sooner or later, they'll get one to go here, and it might be this possession as Smith now a little bit double guarded by South Summit. He tries to go into the lane, and there's going to be a foul on Matt Brady, and that'll send Cameron Smith to the free throw line as Matt Brady picks up his first personal and the second team foul on South Summit. Nope, he won't get free throws. They're calling it on the drive. Good point. So DeForest now, Cason DeForest will inbound for the Braves, guarded there by Matt Brady. North Summit in a box set, trying to screen down, trying to find somebody coming around. They get some trouble. Ball's knocked around, and it's taken by Griffin. Beautiful outlet to Ty Jones. Ty goes up the glass, and he has a hard time handling the pass. Shuffles his feet. Tough break there for Ty, as it was a beautiful outlet. Santos caught and extended all the way out to Jones, and he has a tough time with that long pass. Turnover Wildcats. It'll be North Summit basketball.
I think he kind of tripped a little bit.
Yep, just had a hard time with his footing. As spinning around, it looks like it's going to be a jump ball as Santos gets his arm around on the ball on Smith. The possession arrow will go to the Braves, so it'll be North Summit basketball. Still 0 on the scoreboard for the Braves. 2:41 left in this first quarter. 8-0 lead as DeForest goes to a wide open Smith, and Smith just rims out. Put back by McMichael, and North Summit is on the board. Offensive board there by Ryan McMichael, and he gets the first bucket, a much needed one for the Braves. It's an 8-2 lead for South Summit. Santos goes over in the corner to Griff. Deep high shot, no good, but going up high is Mason Gines, then stolen away by McMichael. North Summit on the break. Carson Richens lays it up and in. And North Summit has knocked the lid off. They've scored 4 consecutive. It's an 8-4 lead for South Summit. Santos takes the three. It's up and good. Bracken Santos with 6 in the quarter, leading all scores. 11-4 lead now for the Wildcats. So the scoring now starting to take off here.
Yeah, like you said, the lid's been taken off. Now they're scoring almost every possession.
McMichael into the lane, lays it up, hard off the glass, no good. It's knocked out of bounds by McMichael. It'll be South Summit basketball. 1:42 left, 7-point lead for South Summit. I think McMichael was a little too far away from the basket there to let that little finger roll go and had to push it a bit, hard off the glass. Tried to get the offensive board. He knocks it out of bounds, so South Summit will get a chance to extend this 11-4 lead. Minute and a half, go up high to Griff. Griff tries to get into the baseline, met there by Richens, and a little jumper by Griff. He gets his first bucket. It's a 9-point lead, largest of the night. 13-4 for the Wildcats. Backdoor cut, stolen away there by Santos.
Santos gets a steal.
And quickly back to Gines. And Gines will hand off to Santos. Ty Jones has the ball knocked away. Good hustle there by Mason Richens as he blocked the three-point attempt by Ty Jones, then hustles to try to save it. Unable to gain possession, but prevents South Summit from getting the shot off. It'll be South Summit basketball in the deep corner in a stack set for the Wildcats. They go out to Griff. Jason Griffin passes off to Ty Jones, over to Matt Brady. Goes high post look. Beautiful passing by South Summit. Inside to Mason Gines. Misses the little runner. And McMichael with the defensive board for North Summit.
Like you said, Cody, there was some good passing there.
South Summit's done a good job of touch, quick passing. Not putting the ball on the floor. Just missing the shot right there as McMichael goes in the lane. He's going to be fouled by Griff. Good take there by Ryan McMichael. Or is that Smith? My apology, that's Smith. So Smith now will go to the free throw line. 38 seconds left in the quarter. Cameron Smith averaging 19 points a night, still held scoreless thus far. Get his chance to put the first free throws into the ball game for Smith. First free throws up and good.
Pretty shot,
and
isn't it?
Cameron Smith gets his first point on a free throw. 5th point of the night for the Braves. 13-5 lead South Summit. He's a player that I've seen really light the scoreboard up very quickly at times. He starts feeling it. And so now North Summit extending into a 2-2-1 full court zone press. Go middle to Griff. Griff will back it out slowly, taking his time, goes over to Mason Gines, over to Ty Jones. Up high look to Griffin, knocked away by Richens. And DeForest comes down with the loose ball, looking for help. And
I think
passes
Griffin
off to Carson.
I think Griffin had the right idea. It just took a little too long, and they got hands in and swatted it away.
South Summit's been able to get some high post look, and that little baseline short corner's been open a couple times. That time DeForest does a nice job getting his hands on it. Inside to Carson Richens, and another bucket. And just as the first period ends, Carson Richens gets his 4th point of the night, and at the end of one, South Summit leads 13-8. We're at the start of the second quarter. It'll be South Summit basketball leading 13-8. South Summit was out to a 9-point lead. North Summit scores the last 4 points of the quarter. And South Summit will start with a 5-point lead to begin this second quarter basketball. It'll be Matt Brady inbounding for the Wildcats. Five team fouls on North Summit. 3 team fouls on South Summit. So North Summit just a couple away from shooting bonus free throws for the Wildcats.
Looks like Richens got a little open cut on his hand and might have, during the timeout, dribbled on the floor a little bit.
So on the court for North Summit, DeForest, McMichael, Calderwood, Carson Richens, and Cameron Smith. And for South Summit, going with the 5 starters, haven't been any subs on the South Summit end thus far. They try to go inside to Brady, and reaching around will be DeForest. 6-team foul on the Braves. And one more will put South Summit into the bonus situation. It'll be Mason Gines inbounding for the Wildcats. Stack set again for South Summit. Fanning off, go up high to Brady. Brady's knocked away out to a streaking Richens. Ty Jones hustles back, but Richens protects the ball well. Carson Richens with his 3rd bucket, 6 of the 10 points for the Braves. And Matt Brady's going to travel on the break. So North Summit building a little momentum here on a 6-0 run. Gets a turnover from South Summit. And checking into the ball game is going to be Brandon Danzy for South Summit.
Ty looks like he's hurt a little bit.
And Ty getting a little attention as Dinah coming over to see if he's all right. Hopefully he is, as Danzy will check in for the Wildcats. 7:31 left, second quarter. South Summit holding on to a 3-point lead. North Summit starting to build a little consistency, a little smoothness here on the offensive end as Carson Richens goes up high for the 3. No good. Santos with the rebound. He's on the break. Goes up off the glass. No good. Fight for the board, and Richens comes down with it. 2-on-2 as Richens is going to take it to length. Matt Brady will foul him on the break. That'll send Carson Richens to the free throw line to shoot 2, and Carson Richens has been the spark plug for the Braves. Got 6 of the 10 for North Summit with McMichael a bucket.
Good hustle from Brady, just not quite quick enough to get in front of
Richens. Is speedy. He does a nice job protecting the ball on that break. He gets the first free throw. Richens having a nice quarter, or nice half I should say. 7 points thus far on the night, and North Summit's on a 7-0 run. Second free throws up and good. Two good-looking free throws there by Richens. 8 points for Carson. 13-12 lead for South Summit. 8-0 run by the Braves. And South Summit needs a bucket right here as they go up top to Mason Gines. North Summit's zone defense has really done a pretty good job on this South Summit offense. As South Summit, excluding the Santos three-pointer, hasn't gotten much from the perimeter. And now South Summit will work it back and forth, trying to find some holes in this North Summit zone. They go over to the right wing to Griffin. They get a high post look. Now an open three from Santos. Santos is no good. Fight for the board. Griff comes down. Beautiful pass from Griff. Over to Danzy, and Brandon Danzy with his first bucket of the night. Excellent job there by Griffin, keeping the play alive. Gets the assist. It's a 15-12 lead for South Summit. Smith with the three-pointer. Cameron Smith with a deep three. He's now got 5. And it's all tied up at 15. A lot of excitement for just the second quarter as Gines over to an open Danzy for 3. No good. Richens with the rebound and quickly brings it out for North Summit. It's knocked away by Gines. It'll stay with North Summit as once again Carson Richens pressing the tempo and almost getting the foul there by Gines as he reached in there to try to pull the ball out. It'll be North Summit basketball. Calderwood will inbound for the Braves, trying to find somebody up over the top. Can't get him. He's going to have to extend out to McMichael and out to half court to Carson Richens. All tied up. 5:45 left, second quarter. Richens gets in the lane, goes around Danzy, no good, short, and Griffin with the defensive board. And Gines now goes up top to Griff. Griff, another great pass inside to Danzy, kicks it out to Brady for the 3, no good. It's hard, and Cameron Smith comes down with the defensive board. Smith spinning, little jumper. No, it does rim around. Getting the good roll, Cameron Smith, as we mentioned, can heat up quickly, and he's got 5 quick points here in this second quarter. It's a timeout on the court. South Summit needing a break, down by 2 now, as North Summit extends their first lead to 2 points. South Summit had jumped out to an 11-4 lead, and since that point, North Summit has gone on a 13-2 run, taking a 2-point lead, 17-15. Braves leading with 5:08 left in this second quarter. And North Summit staying in that 2-3 zone as Santos now directing traffic for the Wildcats, trying to keep his guys spread out, trying to keep that high post look available. And there they go to it to Brady. Nothing there, goes out to Santos. Santos loses the handle, but it goes right to Brady, and Brady with the nice follow-up. Matt Brady with his second bucket, 5 points on the night, ties it back up at 17. South Summit fortunate to get that ball as it flew out of Santos's hands, and Brady right on the spot put it back in. Offensive foul on the Braves. That's on Mason Richens on the pick. That's the 7th team foul. So South Summit with the offensive foul will not go to the free throw line, but 17 fouls on the Braves. 4:33 left in this half. Danzy going up high to Mason Gines, and it's blocked away, and Mason Richens is going to get the foul. It was a late foul as initially Richens blocks it as he went high, but coming down, he comes on top of Richens, gets the foul. And that'll send Mason Gines to the free throw line. That's the second personal foul on Mason Richens. And Gines will go to the free throw line.
Braden Richens into the game for the Braves.
So Mason's twin brother, Braden Richens, will check into the ball game. Looks like he's been hit in the nose recently. He's wearing kind of a little bit of a face protector. Protect that nose. As Gines' first free throw is up and no good. It's short. So Mason misses the front of a 1-and-1, and we're still tied at 17.
Yeah, you got to make those.
Now North Summit with their live pass of their own, coming down with it is Richens on the putback. Couple of looks there by Richens, unable to get it high enough on the glass, and South Summit's on the break. Ball's knocked away by Carson Richens. Fight for the ball. Richens and Danzy scrambling for it underneath. It'll be a jump basketball. Good hustle there by Richens and Danzy. And it's good to see a couple of guys slide across half court. Fighting for that basketball. Both scrapping down low. Looked like a fumble on the football field.
You'd think it's a rivalry game.
Yeah, hard to tell, isn't it? So with the turnover, or with the rotating possession, it'll be North Summit's basketball. Halfway through quarter number 2. And just what we expected thus far. Hard fought. It's a little lower scoring than I anticipated. A couple of good defenses making it difficult for these offensive teams to get many good shots. Now it looks like South Summit's going to settle into a 2-3 zone.
They got a couple quick guys at the top, Danzy and Jones.
Mason Gines will go down low on the zone. Open, Cameron Smith with the 3, just rims out. Mason Gines with the big rebound, and he's looking to try to find somebody. They go low to Santos, up, no good. Fight for the board, and Smith comes down with it. Over top of Ty Jones. Good rebound by Smith. Santos had a good look, just a little too hard.
Looks like he didn't get enough bank board there.
Yeah, couldn't decide whether if he wanted to use glass or go up over the top. Smith, no good on the runner, and Griffin goes out to South Summit, stolen away by quickness of Carson Richens. Another turnover by South Summit. You mentioned it, Joe. Too many turnovers at times has plagued the South Summit offense, and now we're getting a few as they try to go hide post. Ball stolen away, and now DeForest is going to get the foul. That's a frustration foul, I think, as the ball got stolen away from him, and he's trying to get it back. Picks up the foul. That's going to be the second on DeForest. 9 fouls on the Braves, and Danzy will go to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
Danzy's pretty good, usually pretty good from the line. JV, we'll see what Varsity brings.
Sophomore Brandon Danzy will go to the free throw line. First shot is up, rims out too hard, and Braden Richens comes down with the rebound. Consecutive 1-and-1. South Summit has missed. And Calderwood now trying to find some help. He goes baseline to Smith. Smith in open threes, no good. And Santos with the rebound. Quickly out to Danzy. And back to Santos. Good pass inside to Griffin, unable to handle it. Griff gets it back, goes up off the glass, no good. Fight for the board. Santos has a good look. He's unable to convert. And the ball comes out to Carson Richens. Another good possession for South Summit. Just a little bit of a funk here as they've only scored 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, at first looked like we were throwing it in the ocean.
Calderwood with the jumper, no good. And Gines with another board, and now it's a 3-on-2 break for South Summit. Over to Ty Jones, and it's going to count as North Summit smacks the backboard trying to block the shot there of Ty Jones. So Jones will get his first bucket. An unfortunate break there for the Braves as Jones had missed the shot. It was short, but trying to block it. I think it was DeForest, I believe, smacking the backboard, and that will count the bucket for South Summit. They go back out on top by 2. Calderwood goes baseline. Good help there by Griffin. South Summit trying to fly around on this zone. Richens is going to pull up for the three-pointer. It looks good, just long, no good. And Santos with the good rebound. Out quickly to Danzy, and one more time. Richens, like the good defensive back he is.
Little safety work back there.
It was perfect safety work as he just broke on the ball, knocked it out of bounds. It'll be South Summit basketball. Santos will inbound for Gines. And Mason just holding out there, allowing his team to catch their breath a little bit as they've tried to press offensively, been able to get some good looks on the fast break, just haven't been able to convert. This time they'll try the slow down approach. See if they can't work something in here for a good shot. They try to go inside, stolen away. Too far to try to thread that one in. Smith comes down with the steal. It's a tough angle to try to inbound entry from on top of the key, and Mason needed to be a hair closer on that one.
I think he's expecting the defender to go.
Didn't, as Smith misses the deep three, just rims out. He's had a couple go way in deep. Down in low to Danzy. Danzy fades away. Bothered there by the long arm of Braden Richens, and Danzy unable to convert. Low shooting percentage for both teams that has kept this a low-scoring half. 19-17 lead for South Summit. As Cameron Smith goes high post to DeForest. 40 seconds left on the clock. We'll see if South Summit can get the steal, and they do. Danzy, it's a 2-on-1 break, and it looks like they'll get the foul on DeForest, and if so, that'll be 3 on the senior, Kaysen DeForest. That's going to be a costly foul for the Braves. That's going to send another starter to the bench with 3 fouls. So Hunsaker's out. DeForest now with 3. 10 team fouls on the Braves, and Danzy will get a chance at redemption at the free throw line. Other than DeForest getting his 3rd foul, it really was a good foul, other than it was 3 for him because it stopped an easy bucket for South Summit, as it was an easy 2-on-1 break for the Wildcats, but Danzy misses the free throw. Danzy having a hard time from the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, the nerves are still out there. We thought that they'd even out a little bit, but I think the nerves are still there.
Still a 2-point lead for South Summit. Danzy's misses 2 consecutive, and this time Gines is going to go over the back. Good hustle, bad foul there from Gines as he tried to go up high, got a little too much of the body going over the top. 5 team fouls on South Summit. Fortunately for Mason, only his first personal foul. 32 seconds left. North Summit can play for the last shot if they choose. Carson Richens taking his time, guarded there by Danzy. Trying to get a high screen from Richens. Back and forth.
It's pretty tight. Ref's not even counting out there.
Little switch there as Gines comes back. South Summit making it tough on North Summit. Down to 7 seconds. Smith gets in deep. He's going to pull up for the jumper. It's short, no good. Gines comes down with it. It's going to be a jump ball. And that's an unfortunate jump ball for South Summit because that's going to give them the ball back, but only 9 seconds. They're going to have to go the length of the court. That'll give North Summit the basketball to start the 3rd quarter. So South Summit's basically only going to get a long catch, and they're going to have to heave it. Oh, and a misunderstanding. That's going to give North Summit one last shot as Carson Richens one more time picks up the errant pass, fires one up. At the end of second quarter, at halftime, South Summit leads by a slim 2-point margin, 19-17. Stay tuned for some halftime entertainment here by the South Summit Drumline. The South Summit Favines will be presenting, as well as the South Summit Cheerleaders. So at the end of 2, South Summit leading 19-17.
Next we have, for our Spirit Week, the South Summit Dance Company with rewards. Dance Company. Thank you, girls. Great job. And for our final number here at halftime, let's welcome the South Summit Clubbing. For tonight's Dress Up Night. Thank you for coming to now. Let's have our South Summit cheerleaders take the floor.
Get that email I just sent you.
South Summit Band for our school song. The cheerleaders will be sponsoring a Superfan Challenge at the end of the third quarter, so we will announce our Superfans to participate in the challenge at the end of the third quarter.
About 2 minutes left here at halftime. South Summit leading 19-17. Hard fought, low scoring first half. Both teams not shooting particularly well, based a lot on a lot of hard defense. But I'm sure a little anxiety from the shooting end as well, as it's exactly what we thought it would be. Hard fought, tight score, 16 minutes of basketball left to determine a winner here tonight between North Summit and South Summit. As we mentioned, no player has more than 8 points, as South Summit was led in the half by Bracken Santos with 6 early first quarter points. Ty Jones had 2, Mason Gines with 2, Matt Brady 5, Jason Griffin 2, and Brandon Danzy with 2. So really low scoring, as Jason Griffin, the leading scorer for South Summit, only has 2 of his average of 15. And South Summit will need to get him going, see if they can't get a little more shooting going in this second half. For North Summit, only 3 players scored, and all but 2 points came from Carson Richens, who has 10, Cameron Smith with 7, and Ryan McMichael with a bucket. So South Summit and North Summit down to a tight 2-point game at halftime. And Joe, probably more of the same in this second half.
I think there's going to be a lot of hustle. The thing before the pregame, I was noticing how low the last 2 games North Summit's been able to keep their opponent down to, and I thought we'll probably see some of that. What I didn't foresee is it being a 19-17 going into halftime, but I think that goes to show how well both teams are hustling on defense. There's not a shot that's been uncontested out there for the most part, and it shows how athletic both teams are. We talked about how comparable, how well they match up, and I think a score that close shows how well they're matched up.
Yeah, I think they're very similar teams. South Summit and North Summit, both with some quick guards, a little bit of size down low, good shooting outside. Both teams, I think, are very evenly matched, and this score is proving that thus far. With a 19-17 lead, just a 2-point lead, North Summit got themselves into a little bit of foul trouble early in that first half, as Calvin Hunsaker left in that first quarter with 3 fouls, and just before halftime, Kason DeForest picked up his 3rd foul. So a couple of players in some foul trouble for North Summit. I don't believe anybody for South Summit had more than 1 foul, so I don't think anybody from South Summit in any kind of foul trouble.
Brady actually ended up getting
Matt Brady had 2. So
About to get underway.
we're getting ready for the second half. It'll be North Summit basketball, and Mason Richens is going to start this half for the North Summit Braves, and it looks like Hunsaker's going to continue to wait out with 3 fouls. Coach Johnson not wanting him to get a 4th one as they try to go down early, and it's knocked away, stolen by Mason Gines, and South Summit on a quick turnover as Santos, tough pass trying to get it in, too far again, trying to thread the needle from half court. It's another South Summit turnover, so teams exchanging tough passes to start this third quarter. And now up top for the Braves, and an offensive foul looks like is going to be on McMichael, getting a bump as he tried to go through the center. And Ryan McMichael will pick up the first foul for the Braves. And checking in is going to be Calderwood. Let's see how many fouls McMichael has. First team foul in the second half, and that's 3 on McMichael now. So 3 players for the Braves. DeForest, McMichael, and Hunsaker all with 3, and DeForest is in the ball game. Hunsaker and McMichael not in the game currently. Is on the court for North Summit is Carson Richens, Calderwood, Cameron Smith, Mason Richens, and Kason DeForest. For South Summit, going with their 5 starters, Griffin Santos, Jones, Brady, and Gines, and Matt Brady gets the first bucket of the second half. The nice inbound entry to that, or post entry to that high post look. He turns, little 10-12 foot jumper, He's got 7 on the night. It's a 4-point lead for South Summit as Smith gets into the lane, forces one up. Tough shot there by Smith. Hustling is Santos trying to get the ball as it bounces into the stands. He goes up the stairs with it. Fortunately not hurt. It'll be Smith inbounding for North Summit. Smith clears out top to Carson Richens. Guarded there. It's been a good matchup all night between he and Ty Jones. Try to go up to a lob. Beautiful pass as Carson Richens unable to convert on a great pass there by North Summit. South Summit now on the break. Gines trying to find somebody. Goes inside. Beautiful look from Gines to Griff, and Griff gets his first bucket of the second half. 4 on the night. South Summit starts the quarter with a 4-0 run, extends the lead to 6. It's 23-17 Wildcats. High post look to Smith, little fadeaway jumper. Smith, no good, but a good offensive board by Mason Richens. He gets bumped, unable to convert. Santos on another beautiful pass, and South Summit on the break gets a beautiful look there, and North Summit wants a timeout. South Summit starts the quarter on a 6-0 run. It's a 25-17 lead, 6:03 left, third quarter. Joe, good start to this third quarter. You mentioned good passing. South Summit making an extra pass, leading to some good assists and some great easy buckets. Good way to increase your field goal percentage is get out on the break, work hard, get some easy layups. Griffin has come with 2 of them there on great passes, one from Santos, one from Mason Gines, and they extend back out to an 8-point lead, kind of reminiscent of that first quarter as South Summit got out to an early 8-point lead. But I'm sure North Summit's got a good run in them right here in this third quarter. So 25-17 lead. South Summit settles into a zone. And now high post look to Smith. Little turnaround jumper. Too hard off the glass. Good rebounding again there by Mason Richens. Working really hard on the offensive glass. This time he's going to get fouled. We'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
He's a tall drink of water, isn't he?
He's tall and he works hard, jumps well, always seems to be around that rebounding, and his first free throw just a little short, rims out, no good. And the foul that time is on Jason Griffin, his second personal foul and the first team foul on South Summit. Second free throw by Mason Richens is good, his first point of the night. Breaks an 6-0 run for South Summit. Now Griff tries to go inside, and it goes right to Matt Brady. Misses the easy one, but gets the putback. Matt Brady with 2 buckets as Jones missed an easy one. Matt Brady got the offensive glass, missed an easy one, but got the putback. And it's a 9-point lead now for South Summit. Largest lead of the ball game. They led early at 13-4, and North Summit came racing back with a 13-2 run, took a 17-15 lead. Now North Summit is going to have to work hard again as Mason Richens now heating up for the Braves. Gets the bucket. Down low goes to Santos. Santos with a little runner off the glass. No good. And a nice defensive board there by Calderwood.
That was a great entry pass.
Santos unable to convert the little runner. And Richens and Calderwood doing a good job on the glass for the Braves. Calderwood's going to kick out to DeForest, and North Summit will reset again. 2-3 zone, as we mentioned again, by South Summit. Often is in that man-to-man, but trying to mix things up against the Braves right here, and it's forcing North Summit to extend this offense. Burning some time, almost halfway through this third quarter, back and forth, as now Richens goes in the lane, lays it up nicely. Beautiful shot. Carson Richens, he's got 10 on the night. He leads all scores, and Santos is going to go to the free throw line on the take. Right back quickly comes Bracken Santos. North Summit crowd doesn't like that call, as there wasn't a lot of contact, but enough to get the call for Santos. He'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Bracken was 3 for 4 from the free throw line in the first quarter. Half of his points coming from the free throw line. He gets the first, now 4 or 5. He's got 7 points on the night. 5-point lead, South Summit. Santos had some nice arch, good rotation. Gets 2 in a row. Great shooting there by Bracken Santos. 8 points. And now South Summit leads by 7, 29-22. And now this extended zone defense for South Summit. Cameron Smith dribbling out, way extended from the three-point line. Passes over to DeForest. Now Smith tries spinning in the lane. No good. Fight for the board. And Santos hustles to it. Santos, nice pass inside to Jones. Little contact. He goes hard off the glass. No call. Back over to Griffin. Griffin spins in the lane up off there. No good. And coming down with it is Ty Jones trying to save it from going out of bounds. Good hustle. Steps on the line. It'll be North Summit basketball.
That was great ball movement. Again, we're getting close looks and just not being able to convert. We need to go back to that one more pass.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get the foul as Jones got Richens up into the air and he kind of come down on top of him. But no call there, and North Summit gets the break. Goes high post over to Mason Richens. Turns around for the jumper, no good. And Santos with the board. And South Summit's on the break. Over to Ty Jones. Ty Jones loses the handle, goes to Brady. Over to Santos now. Down low to Ty Jones, almost stolen away by Mason Richens. And Griff has an open 3. It's up, bounces around high, still bouncing around, no good. Ty Jones comes down with the glass, and he's going to be fouled by McMichael. That's going to be 4 now on Ryan McMichael.
I'll tell you what, Jones isn't very tall, but he can jump and he hustles, doesn't he?
He does. He got a great offensive rebound right there. Is it hit right on top of the glass. North Summit trying to get the call there to get an out-of-bounds possession, but it didn't touch anything but the top of the glass, stayed out of the piping around the basket. Jones went up as it was bouncing around there, got the offensive putback, fouled on it. He goes to the free throw line. First shot, no good by Ty. And with McMichael picking up the foul, he's going to have to leave the game. 4 personal fouls. So unfortunately for the Braves, McMichael, the starter, will have to sit. And Jones gets the second free throw. It's back to an 8-point lead for South Summit at 30-22. 3 minutes left, third quarter. South Summit has had limited substitutions in this ball game, as Brandon Danzy came in for a few minutes when Ty Jones seems to be shaken up a little bit. Other than that, South Summit's gone with these 5 starters the entire way, and this time Matt Brady's going to reach around Mason Richens for the foul, and that's going to be 3 on Matt Brady. So that might get a sub coming in.
Yeah, the one guy we don't need foul trouble on is the one that we've got. He's been doing a good job with Richens down there.
So Brady has 3 now. Hunsaker's checked back into the ball game for North Summit. Gets the ball inbounded up top to Carson Richens. Guarded there closely by Ty Jones. Stolen away by Jones. Good defense there from Ty. He's going to go up into the lane, up off the glass, no good. Fight for the board. It's going to be a jump ball, and possession arrow goes to South Summit. Ty Jones losing his footing a little bit as he tried getting into the lane and up off the glass a little hard. Griffin hustling to tie things up on the offensive rebound, and Mason Gines will inbound for South Summit. Gines trying to find somebody, goes to Santos, deep corner for the 3, no good. And the rebound comes to Richens, and now Matt Brady picks up a bad foul, his 4th, as he was reaching around. And that's one you don't want to pick up. 4 fouls now on Brady, and coming up off the bench is going to be Nick Beasley, sophomore Nick Beasley, as the Richens doing a good job rebounding, both Mason and Braden in for North Summit. Both 6'5", 6'6", and do a great job rebounding. So a little height advantage now with Brady going out and both Richens in. So we'll see if the rebounding switches hands here a little bit with North Summit. A little bit of a size advantage down low. 30-22 as Ty Jones one more time steals it away from Richens. Goes off to Nick Beasley. Nick up off the glass, no good. Put back by Griffin, and it's going to be an offensive foul this time. on Jason Griffin. He's trying to find out what the call is. Looks like a push foul on the rebound. So one more time, South Summit getting great looks, and they just can't convert on the break as Nick Beasley had a great shot. And Griffin had a good putback, but gets called for the foul, his third personal foul. 14 fouls on South Summit, 3 on the Braves. And so fouls starting to pile up now for both teams. Pressure put on by South Summit. Good steal there as Giants saves it out of bounds, but now goes to Braden Richens up off the glass, and Braden Richens gets his first bucket of the night. It's going to be a timeout on North Summit. 30-second timeout for the Braves. Woo! Almost feels like South Summit ought to be out to a little bigger lead as they keep getting great looks and just unable to convert, and North Summit doing a good job hustling, getting themselves back into this ball game. Been down by 8 several times here in this third quarter, now down by 6 as Braden Richens gets the loose ball turnover from South Summit and the pass back to him quickly. And now some other scorers starting to get involved as Mason Richens with 3 in the quarter, Braden Richens with a bucket in the quarter. And now it's a 30-24 lead for South Summit. A little quick 30-second timeout as Coach Johnson wants to adjust something he wants to do here on the court. We'll see what it is, whether it's a defensive or an offensive shake-up. On the court for North Summit is Hunsaker, Carson Richens, Braden Richens, Mason Richens, and Cameron Smith. For the Wildcats, it'll be Santos, Gines, Griffin, Beasley, and Jones as Griffin will inbound. And Coach Johnson wanted to set up this 1-2-2 three-quarter zone press. And now Beasley back and forth with Gines. They're going to go a center look. Good pass there by Gines as Santos tries to go to low baseline to Griffin. And a little slow on the pass. Turnover, South Summit. So right out of the timeout, Coach Johnson gets the turnover on the pressure. It'll be North Summit basketball.
You got to bounce that one.
Yep, they got a great look into the center of the court. Just a little slow reacting on it as they had a 3-on-2 break and just unable to convert. And now Richens goes down low to Braden Richens. Gets too far under the basket. And it's going to be knocked away, the loose ball, as Richens got a little too far underneath, hit the bottom of the backboard. Loose ball bounces around, and Carson Richens for North Summit will knock it away for the Braves, and he'll knock it out of bounds. And one more time, they go to this 1-2-2 pressure. Get a good middle catch. Santos straddling the half-court line. Fortunately, doesn't get a backcourt call. And now Santos back to Beasley. Griffin's open, down low. Nice pass that time by Santos on the back cut to Mason Gines. And this time a nice pass there by Santos, getting an easy bucket to Mason. It's an 8-point lead again. 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Smith is going to get hit from down low, and he gets knocked off balance. Will go to the free throw line with the foul. And Smith will get a couple of free throws, and foul on Bracken Santos. I think that's going to be 5 team fouls now on South Summit. And we'll see, I believe that's 1 on Bracken. So Bracken doing a good job of staying out of foul trouble. Smith's first free throw is short.
Yeah, we like to see the first foul on Santos to be
in the third quarter.
Yeah,
end of the third quarter.
End of the third quarter, almost the fourth quarter.
Yeah, last time we did a broadcast, he had 3 early ones. Didn't play a lot because he was constantly in foul trouble. As Smith gets the second free throw.
Curtis Calderwood in now for North Summit.
And he now has 8 points on the night, 1 for 2 from the free throw lines. Calderwood checks back in for the Braves.
Giving Smith a little rest
and
here with
Smith
45 seconds left.
We'll get 45-second rest here at the end of 3. Nice sub there by Coach Johnson. And Santos tries to go inside. Stolen away by Jones, and he's unable to get the loose ball. It's going to be North Summit basketball. Jones is a little upset. He thought he had a open layup right there, and I think a Brave just got a hand enough on there to knock it out of his hands. He's trying to save it. Gets his hand on it as it goes out of bounds. It'll be North Summit basketball with 26 seconds left. Again, it's been a tight, low-scoring quarter. South Summit has extended a 2-point lead to a 7-point lead. And Hunsaker's going to palm the ball, turnover. So with 19 seconds left, that'll give South Summit another chance to finish this quarter with a bucket, up by 7.
Hopefully we get a good look here.
Had a little tough time with this pressure. Vulnerable spot right on the SS in the center. See if they can find somebody again. And Mason will break it with the dribble. Pull it out. 12 seconds left. Down to 11. Going to try to get a shot off here. Down to 7. Santos has got to go. Over to Beasley. Down to 4 seconds. 3. They're going to try to go over the top. Offensive foul as they're trying to get the skip pass to Beasley. And Jones will pick up the foul on the screen. So another tough possession there for South Summit as Jones, or they get it on Santos. Giants knocking it away at the end of 3 now. South Summit leads by 7, 32-25.
End of 3.
Third quarter challenge shootout there between Dirk Rockhill and Troy Beasley out of the stands. Both come in, make a big three-pointer, but Troy Beasley hits 3 in a row, and it looks like they win some soda, but nice shooting there by Troy Beasley, hitting 3 right off the stands.
I always thought Nick got it from his mom, but maybe he got it a little from his dad.
Good shooting there by Troy and Dirk. It's a 7-point lead for South Summit. We got 1 quarter of basketball left in a very low-scoring, hard-fought game here between North Summit and South Summit. South Summit has extended out to a 7-point lead, outscoring North Summit by 5 points in that third quarter. And so North Summit's got a little ground to make up as Smith tries to go inside, and he's going to get fouled right there. Mason Richens will get fouled right at the free throw line. And they're going to give him shots, or was he passing?
I think that's 7 fouls.
Yep, 17 fouls on South Summit, and that's going to be the 4th foul on Griff. So now 4 on Griffin, 4 on Brady, so the size for South Summit in foul trouble. And Mason Richens will go to the free throw line and hits the first. Good shooting there by Mason.
I was going to say, South Summit defended that quite well. We just didn't have the height, so here comes Matt Brady, and hopefully he can extend some minutes with his 4 fouls.
So South Summit gambling here a little bit with Matt Brady, realizing they need some size in there with both Richens, the twins there, Braden and Mason. A lot of height for South Summit, so South Summit going with a little gamble. They get Matt Brady into the ball game with 4 fouls. And South Summit doing a good job breaking the pressure that time as Santos facing this 2-3 of North Summit. They get inside to Matt Brady, and he's going to get the foul and the make. I thought they might call a travel there. It looked like he shoveled his feet just a hair, but a bump, a blocking foul. Brady gets the bucket and will go to the free throw line as Matt Brady with the first basket of this fourth quarter. And we'll see if he can convert the free throw. He has now 11 points on the night, make it 12. Good game here for Matt Brady into double figures. Extends back to an 8-point lead for South Summit. So good sub there by Coach Hatch. Pays off that time as a ball's knocked around and it's kicked back into the backcourt. So North Summit will maintain possession. Richens now trying to get in the lane and does. Little runner up off the glass. Nice shot, Carson Richens. And he's having a great game on the night. He's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 points on the night, leading North Summit in scoring. It's a 35-29 lead for the Wildcats. Down low to Ty Jones, tries to go up. It's blocked around. Santos comes down for loose ball. Goes up top to Mason. Giants for 3, no good. Brady fighting hard for the offensive glass. Keeps the ball alive. North Summit knocks it out of bounds.
That was good hustle on everybody's part there. Just happened to bounce out to South Summit and got a good look, but our ball underneath.
So the gamble playing off for South Summit as Brady having good contributions as Nick Beasley with the three-pointers, no good. And Brady pulls back like he almost got his fifth on the rebound. Fortunately, pulled back in time as he's got to be careful. South Summit can't afford to lose him as Richens gets into the lane again. And they're going to give him 2 free throws as Nick Beasley gets the blocking foul. And it'll be Carson Richens to the free throw line.
And has he made everything from the free throw line tonight?
He's 2 for 2 from the free throw line thus far. 12 points on the night, leading North Summit in scoring. Cameron Smith with 2, 7, 8 points on the night. So Carson Richens' first free throw's good. Good looking shot again. Richens, 13 points, 3 for 3 from the free throw line. It's a 5-point lead for South Summit. Gonna go down to the wire, 35-30. Richens' second free throw is good. Beautiful shooting there by Carson Richens. DeForest back into the ball game for North Summit. And Braden Richens providing some good minutes for the Braves off the bench. As now Gines will inbound to Nick Beasley. North Summit trapping, now Mason Gines out alone here. He's got a 3-on-2 break. Coming from behind as Hunsaker steals the ball away from Gines. As Mason, not seeing the streaking Hunsaker, gets the steal, and it goes back to Carson Richens.
The other need to help him on that.
And into the lane, Hunsaker with the runner. Matt Brady had to pull off to prevent a 5th foul. And North Summit now gets back within 2. And Santos spinning into the lane is going to get fouled. We'll see who it's on. If that's on Mason Richens, it is. And Richens picks up the foul. That's a 15th foul on North Summit. And that's his first personal foul as Mason comes over, stretch out a little bit, talk to his coach while Bracken Santos shoots 2 free throws. And not sure what's happening here.
Oh, they actually called it on Mason, so that's his 5th. The scoreboard had it on somebody else.
Oh, I'm confused. I didn't think Mason Richens had 5 fouls already. At any rate, Richens looked like he's going to foul out of the ball game. My mistake there is Bracken Santos gets the free throw.
Yeah, I didn't think he had that many fouls either.
So Mason Richens fouls out of the ball game. 5 team fouls on the Braves, and Santos 4 for 4 in this second half. He's 4, 6, 7 for 8 from the free throw line thus far. There's a timeout on the court. 5:54 left in the ball game. South Summit leading by 4, 37-33. After a South Summit timeout, it's a 4-point lead for the Wildcats. It's going to be North Summit basketball coming off the 2 free throws there by Bracken Santos. He's into double figures with 10 points on the night, 7 of those 10 coming from the free throw line as Hunsaker will bring it up for the Braves, trailing by 4, get a high screen, almost a 5th foul on Matt Brady as the ball's knocked around. It goes to Mason Gines. Mason looking up the court trying to find somebody, can't find anybody, kicks over to Nick Beasley. They go up top to Ty Jones. North Summit staying now in this 2, looks like they're trying to mix it up a little bit. They're calling defenses. Now it looks like they'll go back to a man-to-man.
I thought for a second it was going to be a sagging zone.
Yep. They're going up high to Mason Gines and unable to handle the pass as the North Summit guy got a hand in on there. And it looked like it was McMichael getting a hand in there, and he's going to knock it around. Gines unable to come down with it. Turnover, South Summit.
That was an awful tight window to try to
Break that one in. DeForest trying to go up over the top to Smith. Santos down low gets the foul. As good pass there by DeForest. Smith held Santos on his hip till that ball come over the top. When got it, Santos fouls him on the shot. That's the third foul now on Bracken Santos. 9 team fouls on South Summit. North Summit still only with 5. And Smith's free throw is short again. Smith now, a couple of short free throws. Not typical, great shooter, Cameron Smith. South Summit doing a good job of holding him under his average, averaging 19 points a night. He gets the second of 2 free throws.
He can light it up. He might get there yet.
He's got 9 now on the evening. 37-34 lead for South Summit. 5 minutes left in the ball game. Gines over to Beasley. Beasley back to Gines, trying to break this pressure. Good job, South Summit. Over 2, Ty Jones, and ball's knocked away. Good job hustling Hunsaker back to knock the ball out of Ty Jones' hands. Thought he had another great look, but Hunsaker flies in to break up the play. And Gines going to inbound for South Summit on the baseline. South Summit generally pretty good out of these inbound plays. They go outside to Nick Beasley. Up top to Ty Jones, over to Santos. And North Summit back into a man-to-man as we mentioned. Up top to Ty Jones. Got to look somebody to score here. Griffin out on the bench for South Summit with that 4th personal. Somebody's got to step up here. Nick Beasley is trying to work his way back from a little knee surgery. Typically he's good to be able to find somebody to score. Mason Gines plenty capable. See if Jones or Santos can't get something off the dribble, either a good assist, something off the glass. Now his chance here is Beasley has a Calderwood streaking away, almost trying to pick up the ball or pick off the pass. South Summit awful patient on this possession. Down to 4:10 in the 4th quarter. Mason Gines down low to Santos. Santos has got to look up off the glass. It rims out, no good. And McMichael with the defensive board. Tough break there for South Summit. Got the shot they wanted. Just couldn't quite get it to fall, and North Summit holds South Summit to 1 shot. So the Braves now can cut this to a 1-point lead with the bucket. Tie it up with the 3-pointer. Richens into the lane. He goes up off the glass. No good. Fight for the board. Mason Gines extends out quick to Santos. Santos up off the runner. And Bracken on a beautiful assist by Mason Gines extends to a 5-point lead. 39-34, and quickly coming back is McMichael with the 3-pointer. He hits it! Ryan McMichael with the 3-pointer. Timeout North Summit. 2-point lead. South Summit leading 39-37. .325 left. I hope you can hear this energy. That band rattling, crowds cheering. It's a tight 2-point game, 39-37. South Summit with a slim margin. And I'll bet this game comes down to some free throws and see who's going to turn the ball over more, as neither team has shot particularly well from the field. Some good free throw shooting on both sides have been a major part of the scoring thus far, as Mason Gines is guarded closely by by Carson Richens. Mason Gines, reach around by Carson Richens, knocks it out of bounds. It'll be South Summit basketball. 3:11 left in this ball game. Each possession now huge as Nick Beasley Gets the inbound, little backdoor to Ty Jones, up off the glass with a left hand. Beautiful shot, Ty Jones getting his second bucket, 5th point of the night. Great take there by the senior, laying it up softly with the left hand. Huge shot for the Wildcats. Down low to McMichael up off the glass. And McMichael asserting himself in this 4th quarter. 5 consecutive points by McMichael. It's back to a 2-point lead for South Summit. Santos goes into the lane. Nice take, Bracken Santos with the bucket. These senior leaders for South Summit stepping up. 4-point lead for the Wildcats. Teams trading buckets here late. And Cameron Smith with 2:28 trying to work his way in. Santos, good defense, knocks the ball away. Smith has to clear it up top again. Carson Richens now slows it down for the Braves. Almost down to 2 minutes left. Like Richens gets a high screen. Go ahead.
It's going to come down to free throws.
Mason Gines with the rebound. He quickly goes out to Ty Jones. Up under. Beautiful! Ty Jones on another assist from Gines. Ty Jones. Couple of huge buckets here late. It's a 6-point lead for South Summit. McMichael right back. Couldn't have expected any better of an ending here to this ball game as McMichael now with 9 points, 7 here in the last 2 minutes as Jones and McMichael trading shots. 1:40 left, 4-point lead for South Summit. Gines dribbles into the right corner, goes down low to Ty Jones. Now Matt Brady with an open 3. It's up, no good. Fight for the board. And there's going to be a jump ball between Nick Beasley and Calderwood. And the possession arrow is going to go to who? As it looked like Beasley might have been over the back a little bit. There's a timeout on the court. 45-41 lead for South Summit. 1:28 left. Exciting game here. South Summit, North Summit. 45-41 lead for the Wildcats. 1:28 left. Jump ball before the timeout. And we'll see whose basketball it is. The scoreboard says it's North Summit's basketball. The official is handing it off to South Summit, however, so probably forgot to switch the arrow over. So it'll be South Summit basketball, leading by 4. North Summit not in the bonus yet with only 5 team fouls. We'll see if that plays a factor as they need 2 more to get South Summit into free throws as they go up tie to Matt Brady. And Griffin still setting out for South Summit. Nick Beasley has played some good minutes in his possession. Now stolen away by Hunsaker. Loses the handle. Could have been huge as Hunsaker almost had a breakaway layup. I think Ty Jones just got enough of a handle on that ball and knock it away from Hunsaker off his hand. So South Summit will maintain possession. Intense possessions here as South Summit inbounds to Ty Jones. 1:17 left. Much more time goes off. North Summit's going to have to look to foul as Brady now, and it looks like DeForest is going to foul Brady, so still not in the penalty.
That's DeForest 5th, isn't it?
It's either 4 or 5. It might just be 4. Kaysen DeForest picks up his 4th foul. So DeForest will not be the guy who's going to be able to foul now with 4 personals. Giants is going to inbound for South Summit. 1:10 left in the ball game. And Brady will inbound over to Gines. 1:06 left. Hunsaker's going to bump Gines. That's going to send Mason Gines to the free throw. All right, here comes the ball game right here. We said it would come down to free throws. Both teams now in the 1-and-1. Mason Gines missed the front end of a 1-and-1 earlier in the game. See if he can't get enough leg. He's typically, when he misses, a little short sometimes. See if he can get enough arch to get it up high. Mason Gines' free throw is up, just rims out, no good. Santos reaches around, knocks it out of bounds. It'll be North Summit basketball. So Gines misses the front end of the 1-and-1. 1:01 left in the ball game. South Summit's leading by 4. And DeForest will inbound to Carson Richens. North Summit needs a bucket here as they go in low to Smith. Smith, little turnaround jumper, misses the shot, but DeForest with the putback. And DeForest gets the putback. Jason DeForest with his first bucket of the night, and couldn't have been any bigger as DeForest trims this lead to a 2-point lead. And there's a timeout on the court now. 51 seconds left. 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. And the offensive rebound of North Summit paying off huge dividends right there, as North Summit's did a good job crashing the glass all night. This time DeForest gets a huge putback. Richard Smith had a great look inside, a little turnaround from 6 or 8 feet. And Smith, fortunately for South Summit, hasn't shot as well as he typically does. Still had a good game with 9 points on the night, but 10 below his season average of 19. But with such a low-scoring game, 45-43, a lot of guys are below their season averages. 51 seconds left. It's South Summit basketball, leading by 2. Both teams in the penalty. So free throws from here on out on fouls.
Offense has been low, but defense has been pretty high.
Yep. Defensive energy's been excellent. Rebounding's been excellent. Offensively, it's been a little rough at times as Mason Gines will now look for some help. Dishes over to Bracken Santos. Goes high to Nick Beasley. Good job, South Summit. Breaking the pressure, making some good passes, and a hard foul on DeForest. And DeForest is going to foul out of the ball game. And a very hard foul as he throws Ty Jones off into the stands. And Jones and DeForest mixing it up a little bit. And DeForest is going to foul out of the ball game. So that's going to send Ty Jones to the free throw line. And couldn't expect anything less. No. North Summit, South Summit. Exciting stuff. And there's going to be a little discussion here between the officials. 37 seconds left.
This could be big.
These are going to be big ones. Ty Jones is going to go to the free throw line. I think the officials are trying to decide whether they're going to give South Summit the ball back after the free throws, as it was a hard foul. Ty Jones took a little exception to the hard foul, and with that, DeForest is going to foul out of the ball game. So both teams just kind of waiting as the conference comes from. Now, if we were in the NBA or college, those officials would be conversing right at the table because they'd be looking at the TV monitor and get another look and determine if that was a flagrant foul or just a hard foul. We'll see what they decide. Here they come now to make a decision. Foul on 1-0, and they are going to call it a flagrant foul. So that's going to give Ty Jones 2 free throws, and that'll give South Summit the ball again, and that's the real kicker right there. South Summit's going to get the free throws and possession of the ball, and North Summit loses to Forest for the rest of the ball game. So it could be a huge turn right here. 2 free throws by Ty Jones, and if they're not pressure enough when people are in the key, it's really pressure when no one's around. As Ty Jones is 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Jones' first free throw is short, no good. And Ty Jones will get a chance to extend this to a 3-point lead. 37 seconds left. Ty Jones' second is good. Ty's 1 for 2. And he's got 8 points now in the ball game. It's a 3-point lead. It's South Summit basketball in a very tough spot to inbound, right in the far corner. So tough spot here. Coach Hatch trying to get his guys situated to get this ball inbounded. Giants will trigger for the Wildcats. They go up top to Santos. And now Brady will hand off to Santos again. North Summit, almost tied him up. Good job there by Cameron Smith getting hands on the ball, but they get him on a reach-in foul prior to tying him up. That's going to send Santos. Santos by far has been the best free throw shooter for the Wildcats tonight. He's 7 for 8 from the free throw line, and he's 6 in a row and 4 for 4 in this second half. Santos' first free throw rims out, no good, it's short. And Braden Richens with the rebound. 27 seconds left. South Summit's up 3. North Summit needs some scoring. Ball's on the floor. Richens able to corral it and gets a high screen. Richens with the 3. It's no good. Fight for the ball. And Richens tries to throw it off Gines, and he does. Good hustle there by Braden Richens. And it looks like Coach Hatch watches a timeout as Carson Richens couldn't have gotten a better look from the three-point line. He was just short. And Braden Richens doing a great job keeping the possession alive for the Braves. He throws it off the feet of Mason Gines. Full timeout. I'll take a breather here. I need one. 13 seconds left. 46-43 lead for the Wildcats. Seconds left. 46-43 lead for South Summit. Timeout on the court. It's going to be North Summit basketball. As North Summit's going to have to get 3 points here somehow. They can decide whether they want to get a quick 2 or go for the 3 right here. Often someone likes to go for the quick 2 and make South Summit have to hit free throws in a pressure situation. I'm sure it's going to depend on what North Summit gets out of this defense of South Summit. I'm sure they're happy to take an open 3 if given one. But if they can get something quick off a drive, they'll probably take a 2-pointer as well and put South Summit back on the free throw line. Inbounding Cameron Smith. They go out wide to McMichael. Ball's knocked around, goes back to McMichael. Little jumper, no shot, no shot. It's going to be a blocking foul on Brady, and that's going to foul Matt Brady out of the ball game. Almost threw the ball away, McMichael did, as Ty Jones got a hand on it, but it bounces right back to him. McMichael goes hard to the lane, gets fouled. It's going to be 2 shots or a 1-and-1?
1-and-1.
So McMichael's at the free throw line. They said they were giving him 2. I don't know if they was on the shot because they said it was a no shot.
I think 10 personal.
10 personal. They didn't change it up there. So McMichael, couple of big ones. McMichael's free throw is good. Great shot by McMichael. He's had a great fourth quarter. He's got 8 points in the fourth quarter and 10 on the ball game. As Carson Richens, Cameron Smith, and Ryan McMichael all in double figures.
They've been a smooth 8 points here at the end.
Yes, they have. He's hit a big 3, a couple of good putbacks. McMichael's second free throw looks deep. It's rattling around, no good. Gines comes down with the free throw, and he's going to be fouled. 8.6 seconds, 2-point lead. Gines can really put a little pressure on the Braves. If he could hit 2, it would be a 2-possession ball game. With 8.6 seconds left, it's going to take you 3, 4, 5 seconds to take it the length of the court.
The nice thing is that they're shooting 2. It's a double bonus.
Double bonus here. Mason's at least got to hit one of these. He's missed all free throw opportunities. 0 for 2 tonight. Missed the front end of 1-and-1s both times. His first one is good. Good shot there by Mason. It's a 3-point lead. This would be a huge, huge one right here if he could sink the second. 3-point lead. 8 seconds left. Mason Gines with a huge free throw. Gines' free throw is good. It's good. Mason Gines, 4-point lead. Timeout on the court. Great time for Mason to sink 2 big ones. And with 8 seconds left, the strategy for North Summit is going to have to change as they are trailing by 4. They need the ball back twice. And so we'll see now what they can set up to get the ball down quickly. They need a very quick bucket and a quick foul. So 48-44 lead.
No fouling on the 3-pointer, huh?
Can't foul on a 3-pointer. And really, I don't think you want to foul here at all, because if you give up a breakaway layup, that's going to take how much time off? And I don't know what the timeout situation is, but on a made shot, the clock's continually going to run. And if it's under 5 seconds and you got the ball out of bounds, North Summit's either got to call a timeout or you can run the clock out without even inbounding.
That's a good point. Hopefully Coach Hatch has discussed that and the boys know that.
I don't know, again, what the timeout situation is, but a good move here by Coach Hatch to force North Summit to pick the ball up early and going to have to burn clock. As they go to McMichael. Clock starts. McMichael puts it on the ground down to 6 seconds. Ball's knocked around. It goes to Jones, and it looks like South Summit's going to sneak away with the win. As South Summit got a hand up on the pass, it went down to Jones. They foul him, and with 2.8 seconds left, South Summit looks like they're going to get the big win here. Great defense, and South Summit's defense comes up big on that big possession as McMichael tried to go up over the top. South Summit went up with it, deflected it, and Jones has got 2. Ty Jones' first free throw is too hard. These are a lot less stressful when you're up 4 than if you're up 1.
I'll tell you what, he's played a tough, hard game tonight.
Yes, he has. 2.8 seconds left. He misses it, but that's going to run it out, and South Summit's going to win big. 48-44 lead, and South Summit will win the 4-point victory, and a very good game tonight. Congratulations to both teams. Incredibly hard fought. Both teams laid it out there, and for South Summit, they sneak out to win at home, and that's something you mentioned, Joe, that South Summit's got to do. They've got to win at home. They've already lost one at home to Summit Academy, so that will take South Summit into a second-place tie with North Summit. Both 2-1 now, and Manti still atop the region standings undefeated. They had a game tonight against either Gunnison or ALA, which would have put them heavily favored in that ball game. So we'll see what happens in that ball game, but a good hard-fought game by both teams. Congratulations to both coaches and to both teams with a beautiful game played on each end. And South Summit will sneak away with the 1 at home. Now my guess is it'll be another hard-fought one on February 6th, I believe it is. Last game of the region schedule, as South Summit will be on the road at North Summit, and I'm sure region standings up at the upper end will be on the line. So South Summit pulls out a hard-fought one tonight, 48-44. And with that, South Summit will have a home game this week, this Friday night at ALA. So again, congratulations to North Summit. 4-point win, 48-44. So we appreciate you joining us tonight. Thank you to Jex Rummel, Jordan Howe, and was anybody else helping you guys tonight? So Jex Rummel, Jordan Howe filling in for Mr. Fierro, who's out of town at a conference. Thanks to them, thanks to All West, and thanks to all of you who support South Summit Athletics, and great win tonight for South Summit, 48-44. Joe?
It was a hard-fought game. We knew it would be, and we get to go over and play at North Summit here in a couple weeks, and I'm sure that one will be just as hard-fought game.
And just as a hard-fought as well. So thanks for joining us tonight. South Summit wins 48-44.